I was about to say our first pushback of the day, the little red Honda Civic, but now we got the big Falcon station wagon being pushed back as well. Hopefully both those guys can get back out onto the track shortly. Oh, I think that Honda's trying to start. I'll tell you what. There we go. Can't keep a good Honda down, can ya? Hopefully we see him back out on track in a minute. But in the meantime, we've got that classic little Corolla out there. It's one of the first models of Corolla they put out. Remember my father-in-law had one of those at one stage. I don't think he ever drag raced his though. Looks like might have been a little bit of a rear wheel stage there for the Corolla. Just sorted him out there and all good to go now. He's up against the Thanos Celica. Not 596 there for the big Holden in the speed flow lane. It's a tough bit of gear, that one. Got the Supra this time in the speed flow lane, and over there in the Rocket Industries lane is that little Corolla. We got a lot of classic old Toyotas here today by the looks of it. Seen a few of them so far, and I'm sure there'll be more to come. But that one, certainly one of the very, very early versions. And runs a 5.12. That is very quick. Nice work. Just make sure I don't walk in front of this young bloke filming. He's doing a great job. And that's XP Falcon. That is beautiful. Nice classic Ford, that one. Always love to see the classics. Love to see the modern stuff too, but I'm a bit of a old school fan, so good to see the old girls out there having fun. He's up against another one of these old Toyota Corollas. This one's a 76 model by the number plate. My old man bought one. This is the only new car he's ever bought was a 76 Corolla, and it was a two-door, and my mum made him take it back to the dealer. She hated it. She said it was baby crap brown, and you couldn't put a baby seat in the back. She hated it. Made him take it back. Here we go. And a nice 724 for that classic XP Falcon. I think the next thing I do to my old Chevy is I'm going to put a parachute on the back of it. This makes your car look tough straight away. Even if you don't need it, just chuck one on there. I'll tell you what, these guys definitely need a parachute. 516 for the green Tirana. That is definitely parachute material. If he was running over the quarter mile, that is. Eighth mile, you got a lot more braking area, so you probably don't need it. Good to have it there, just in case though, I guess. Here we go, little Honda Civic back out on track after a little bit of a mishap earlier. Didn't even get onto the track, but they've got that sorted out. He's up against the Falcon Ute. Looks like about an XF, something like that. I can't see the front of it, so from here. And 1031 for the little Civic. And look at this. These Chevy muscle cars, they look tough just sitting still. And this thing has got that classic muscle car look. And of course we got the classic Aussie muscle car right next door to him, the XW Falcon GT. So it's a case of American muscle versus Aussie muscle.
Okay, that's good then.
A little bit of a stumble off the start line for the Chevy, but bigger problems over there for the XW. So hopefully he can get that turned around and sort out what that issue is and come back and put in a couple of good passes. So meanwhile, the Chevelle runs a 794. Just wait for that Falcon to clear the braking area down there before we bring our next competitors forward. Okay, folks, we were talking earlier about the live stream, which is being run by Overtaking Lane. I almost said Overturning Lane. That's not what we want. Overtaking Lane running the live stream today. Make sure you get the right link because apparently there's a few scam links out there which we don't want you to click on because we don't know what's going to happen. Your computer might catch COVID. We don't know. We just don't know. So make sure you go to the official Overtaking Lane, either their Facebook page or their YouTube channel, and make sure you get the right link happening for that Overtaking Lane live stream, and then you can get on there and watch all the details, all the action here of 2021 Road Trip Drag Challenge. That was good. The cars just decided to take a bit of a break so you could hear me talk about that. That's nice of them. Ready to go now, guys. It's all good. So. But just repeating, folks, too, with that Overtaking Lane live feed, make sure you get onto the correct link because we don't want your computer catching some sort of a horrible disease. And then maybe that could pass on to you. I don't know about computers. But either way, go onto the Overtaking Lane Facebook page or onto their YouTube channel and make sure you get onto the genuine Overtaking Lane live feed. Jai Schluter in that beautiful silver Mustang. About to line up in the Rocket Industries lane up against this tough VF Valiant. I think it is. Again, I can't tell from the back. I think it's a VF. It's either a VF or a VG. Hardtop Valiant in the speed flow lane. Often does have an issue keeping those front tyres on the ground, which we all love, of course. No complaints. This time up against the blue and white HQ sedan. Bit of tyre turn again for that HQ off the start line. Runs through with a 972. The Mustang runs 595. As we see Mental 6 out here to do a second licensing pass. That's why he's running solos at the moment. Yes, apparently first licensing pass went very, very well. Officials happy with it. So he's out for the second part of his licensing for today. And hopefully we'll start the second pass of many we'll see from him this weekend. A bit of an issue for him this time, but see what happens as the weekend proceeds. Officials taking this opportunity to make sure the track is nice and clear. Just waiting for that little Commodore Ute to clear the braking area, and then we'll have Grant Carpenter in the little 28 Roadster, Evil 28A, over there in the Rocket Industries lane, up against this very tough Chevy Camaro, the late model car. He's, I think this is his second pass of the day. All very tough competitor. And here comes that beautiful X hardtop, the speed flow lane. And pretty sure this is the first time I've seen the Got Lag HQ sedan today. I think from memory this will be his first pass. And just judging by the number plates, Got Lag, probably got a turbo. Just making a wild guess, of course. I could be completely wrong. Just a little bit of rearranging happening on the start line there. And now we've got the VH Commodore Mad 504 up against the Got Lag HQ. Look at that. 625, nice number. And here comes this really tough looking HT. Saw that as I was arriving this morning. Very tough and tidy looking car. First pass of the day for him. Up off the deck there for the little Celica. And the Monaro runs through with a 655, 681 for the Celica. Solo pass there for the VE Commodore. Had a few issues. So it had a nice strong run earlier in the day, but this time no touch luck, so hopefully he'll be able to get back out there, sort out whatever that is, and come out shortly. And unfortunately, little white Corolla being pushed away. Again, hopefully nothing too serious. This beautiful 34. I love the green on this car. It's been around a long time as well. I'm always out there having a great time in this car. This 34 Tudor, as I said. And he runs a 720 at 96 miles per hour over. Speaking of beautiful hot rods, this little 32 coupe is absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Love that colour as well. And runs a 793, quite respectable, very nice indeed. Yeah, we have a couple of classic Falcons out there now. Of Of course, that gorgeous XY over in the Rocket Industries lane, up against the XT, the White Falcon here in the speed. Pretty even off the start line by the looks. The white car gets there first with a 667, and the XY, the Rocket Industries lane, runs 685. So pretty close there. Don't think we are, I'm starting to break up a bit, aren't I? We are running 8th mile here this weekend, rather than the full quarter mile. So this event, as I said, normally it's 3 tracks and 3. With the couple of action at the moment, then that has left us down to good old trusty Willowbank, stepping up to the plate and running all 3 days at the iconic Willowbank Raceway. I think I need to stay over here, otherwise I seem to be breaking up a bit if I move over there. That's a bit annoying, I'm a bit of a wanderer. Line up a cut down. Oh, I tell you what, little pickup, that little red pickup. Jason Carpenter, that's very sweet. Yeah, a couple of toughies there now. Oh, breaking up again. Maybe it's a back problem. We'll have a look a little bit later. Got this Tunner He's up against that Turbo Barra, powered court. Made that time for that Cortina. Wheels up off the deck a couple times and kind of using up most of his track. That's a 5.29, so that's a very, very good pass considering the real estate he covered. Let's just see if this microphone works over here. Yeah, that seems to be all right here. Except I'm standing in everyone's way. There we go, the late model Falcon. Up against that early model Ford, the 1928 Roadster. Tough little hot rod Runs 698, nice work. Here's something we all wanted to see, surely, the two Datsun 1200s up against each other. The little white ute over there in the Rocket Industries lane. And, of course, Chaotic, the little orange wagon. Maybe, hopefully not, could be a little bit of an issue, no? Yeah, it looks like we're not going to see it. Just a solo pass this time. Hopefully they can tee up each other a little bit later in the day. 561, nice. Pontiac GTO. What a tough looking bit of gear. And a big car as well. Number plates are ominous. Yep, I think that suits it. And first pass of the day for the ominous Pontiac. Course up against the Supra over there in the Let's see what the Pontiac runs on. 7:05 first pass of the day for him. And a nice 6:63 there for the Supra. And the XA hardtop running a few laps here this morning. Must be about his third pass of the day at least. Having fun out there. Running a few laps in the big XA hardtop. Oh, a little bit of a stumble off the line there. I don't think he meant to actually take off then. See if they can let him go again. Just have to probably wait a minute for the computer system to be reset. Now I'm feeding back. Go over that far and I start breaking up. If I go that far, I start feeding back. Can't win, can I? I'll try here. I don't think I'm in anyone's way here. The XE Falcon up against the VH Commodore. I had a mate that had a Commodore just like that when I was a young fella. I had a VB, he had a VH. His was exactly the same colour. Didn't have that bonnet scoop though, and his was stock standard 202 blue motor. Okay, folks, so moving a sec, move back over here where my microphone will work. Okay, so folks, this is Group 1 cars out here at the moment. They'll be on track until midday, so that's around about 40 minutes time before these guys. So if you're in Group 1 and you want to get a couple more passes in, make sure you're out here before midday. At midday, we're going to have a bit of a lunch break, and the Group 1 cars will head off on their road trip. Don't forget, guys, if you're in Group 1, you finish at 12 o'clock on track here, and then you head down to see the ladies at the tent there and get your slip for the road trip. You can't move, you can't leave for your road trip until you get that that little slip of paper, and that'll explain where you have to go. And then you guys can get back out on track around about 2:30 this afternoon. Just repeating that, Group 1, you're here on track until 12 o'clock before you head off on your road trip, and then back again on 2:30. Oh, look at that, fellas. Guys and girls, I've just tuned into the live feed, and it's not quite live because I just like about 3 seconds late. So, but it's close enough to being live. But as I said earlier, make sure you tune into the live feed via the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel. And if I can do it, anyone can do it. So make sure everybody out there knows about that. If there's people that can't make it here today, especially, get them onto the live feed. We might even be able to, you know, answer a few questions, chat to a few people. As I said earlier, just make sure you get onto that live feed via the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel, because there is apparently a few scammers out there. You think you're clicking on the right link and you're not. And all of a sudden your computer's got some sort of venereal disease or something, and it's not nice, apparently. But as I said, if you go to YouTube, search for Overtaking Lane channel, and then you'll be able to watch the live feed from there. I'm watching it right now. It's pretty fancy being able to watch what's happening on the track as it's happening. I've turned the volume down though because I don't want to hear my voice. Besides that though, you guys and girls out there got no choice. You've got to hear my voice. Just repeating as well, Group 1 cars, you are out on track right now, and you've got until midday, 12 p.m. On track. So if you are out in the pits and you're in Group 1 and you think, oh, I wouldn't mind another couple of passes, then now would be the time to get out here. So around about just a bit over half an hour to go for this session of Group 1, and then the Group 1 cars will be heading off on their road trip to wherever they're going. They need to go down and see the ladies at the events tent and get their road trip directions. So as I said, Group 1 on track for this session until 12 p.m. Then of course we'll see them all back out again at around about 2:30 this afternoon. So the Group 2 cars would be on their road challenge right about now, heading off to the and they'll be back on track here from 12:30. So after Group 1 finishes here at 12 p.m, we're going to have a lunch break so all us officials can get a bite to eat and something to drink, and then back on track at 12:30 for the Group 2 cars. And then around about 2:30 p.m, both groups will be allowed to get out here and have a bit more playtime out on the track, all the way through until 6 o'clock, I think, by the looks of that. 5:30 p.m. is the latest time to hand in your fastest slip to the officials, and also your road challenge proof for We got the XW Falcon once again on the track in the speed flow lane, up against that tough black Pontiac GTO we were talking about a little bit earlier. XW put in a nice tough pass earlier today, but I think from memory his second pass had a few issues, so he'll be looking forward to improving on that. It looks like he has. He's got off the mark nicely. And runs through with a 7:21 and an 8:06 for that big Pontiac. Of course, the beautiful late model Camaro up again for another pass, up against the XT Falcon. A little bit of an issue there for the Camaro, but always seems to get those little things sorted out and puts on a great show for everybody. Tough burnout there for that beautiful HT Monaro. Just something about that Monaro just looks right, doesn't it? Just looks like it's done right. And I'm back. It runs a 6:41. I don't know what's going on. Technology doesn't like me, I think. That's all right. It's not alone. The XE Falcon up against VT. Just a reminder too for the Group 1 competitors, you guys and girls have got until 12 p.m. That's just a little bit under half an hour to get out into the staging lanes and line up for another pass or two. And then 12 p.m. hits, you are off on your road trip. And like I said, we're going to have a short lunch break from 12 till 12:30 before the Group 2 cars are out on track. They'll be back from their road challenge by then, and would have had a nice little drive in the countryside. Tell you what, we got some tough cars here this weekend for 2021 Road Trip Drag Challenge. Jason Carpenter in that LS-powered A-model pickup. He's up against the matte black Gemini over there in the Rocket Industries lane. runs 5.67. Nice pass from that nitrous-assisted beast. 7.68, I believe it is, for the Rocket Industries lane. Only got to look around the poles and things like that to see the time sometimes, but that's all good. Gets out there with a beautiful 5.15. Nice run. That'd have to be one of the quickest runs of the day. Runs 7.34 and the Model A runs 7.18. Don't forget, folks, the Overtaking Lane live feed is happening right now on the Overtaking Lane. Very tough little Corona over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Psycho 20. I'm going to say. 10.31 for the little red Honda Civic. Here we go, another licensing pass here for Mental 6. Well, let's put it bluntly, mental Commodore Ute. This thing is tough. So far, so good with the licensing passes. Last pass had a little bit of an issue where he shut it down early for whatever reason, but Runs through with a 6:28 at 115 mile an hour. So another good pass there for Mental 6. As we see the Turbo Barra powered Cortina coming to the line in the Rocket Industries lane up against this beautiful XP Falcon. We'll have to have a look and look up and see what's in the XP Falcon. I don't actually know, but it's a great looking car and it seems to go pretty hard too, so definitely not stock standard. It through for a 972 with the XP running 887 over the 8th mile. Just 15 minutes to go for Group A in this session of racing before they head off on their road challenge, and we stop for a half-hour break. Just repeating, 15 minutes. You've got 15 minutes if you're in Group 1 and would like to get another pass in, or a couple of passes. A little issue there for the Skyline. Camaro runs through with a 10:34. The Skyline still rolling through. Just wait for that him to clear the braking area before we bring our next pairing forward, which will be the battle of the Ford Ute versus the Holden Ute. All right, guys and girls, just to let you know, if someone's lost a 16mm spanner, it's down on the start line. Must have been left in the car somewhere. Nice and safe and sound now at the start line. If you are looking for that, come and let us know. We'll reunite you with your 16mm spanner. And thanks very much for the kind person who pointed that out to us as well. Just 10 more minutes for the Group 1 competitors to make their way to the staging lanes and get another pass in before we close that off at 12 p.m. As I said, just 10 more minutes to go. If you're in Group 1 and you'd like to have another pass, right about now would be the time to make your way to the staging lanes. Or, of course, if you're in Group 1 and you haven't made any passes at all, now would be the time to come down to the staging lanes. Here we go, the little black Jemmy, he's out again. He's made a few passes today. He's certainly getting his money's worth. Lining up this time up against the white VK Calais. Got to wait for the previous competitor to clear the braking area down there. Obviously we don't want to send track cars down the track when there's something in the braking lane. It's very dangerous. This is drag racing, not smash 'em up derbies. Okay, folks, Group 1, that is it for you guys. No more into the staging lanes. We'll be closing off the staging lanes right now and just running out what's in the staging lanes now. So if you were hoping to get up there before 12 o'clock, well, it's too late, unfortunately, because we need to finish this round right on 12 o'clock. So staging lanes are now closed. Just repeating, the staging lanes are closed for Group 1 cars now. We'll be running out what's there now, and that will be the end of the session for Group 1. Then we'll be going into a half-hour lunch break before Group 2 comes out around about 12:30. Here's this beautiful, tough Chevelle, or is it a Nova? It's a bit hard to tell. 1970 model by the looks of it. I'll tell you what, that sun's got a little bit of bite in it now. Just carry those front wheels. That was a joy to watch. That's the sort of pass photographers love. Dave's down there nodding his head, yep, love it, love it. It's been a while since I've had the opportunity to photograph these cars, but always the thing we used to love, that sort of pass. Nice, nice. It was good too, because it wasn't crazy, wild, out of control wheel stand. I'll guarantee Dave would have got awesome photos of that. He's the best in the business. Make sure you check out his Facebook page and his website later on, and you will see photos of that pass because he doesn't miss them. Here we go, the Grant brothers, the Carpenter brothers, Grant and Jason. Little bit of sibling rivalry coming at you right now. And it's the red pickup that gets there first with a 707 versus the little Model A with a 782 or 732. There's a pole right there, I can't quite tell. Plus I'm old. Just repeating, guys and girls, the staging lanes are closed. Whatever's there now, we'll be running out and then taking our lunch break. We're back around about 12:30 with the Group 2 cars, and the current Group 1 cars that are out on track now will be heading off on their road challenge, going for a nice country drive somewhere. Couple of VH Commodores out on the line now. Just, yeah, like it's nothing. Couple of classic Japanese rockets out there now. We got Chaotic, the Datsun 1200 station wagon, up against that early model Toyota Corolla. and a 5.75 for that little Dado wagon. Mate, that is some very quick action. Very, very quick passes here at Drag Challenge, the Road Trip Drag Challenge for 2021. Here's another newbie for the day, I believe. I haven't seen the beige Holden station wagon come out yet today, so this could be his one pass for this session. And he runs a 6.82 straight off the bat. Just another couple of passes to go here. Looks like 1, 2, 3 more pairings, and we will be taking our break. We've got the little 32 coupe up against the Mustang now. $5.99 for the win for the Mustang. We got the 34 Tudor here on the start line in the Speed Flow lane, and in the Rocket Industries lane is that tough Holden Premier. Two Commodore Utes to round out this round for Group 1. And I must say it was an action-packed round. Plenty of great passes put in, plenty of great wheels up launches, plenty of overpowering the track. Great action all round here at 2021 of overpowering the track. Dave from Overtaking Lane doing just that in the red Commodore Ute.
All right, guys, that's it for Group 1 for their first run this morning. So we are going on a lunch break now for the next 30 minutes. Our officials have a bit of a break. We'll be back on track at 12:30. So you guys for Group 1 now, about ready to head for your road course. You guys can head to the trailer, get your slip at your destination. Don't forget, guys, head out there, show your wristbands, make sure you pick up the card that you need with your number on it to match to hand in for slips. So hang on to your time slips that you've done for now. Don't forget, you can come back out on the track at 2:30 for Group 1. So reopening for Group 1 and 2 from 2:30. And we will be on track at 12:30 for the Group 2 to start their runs. So like I say, Group 1 guys, make your way over to the sign-in trailer. Go and see Ray Lee and Minka, and they will give you your slips for your destination. Head off on your destination, and we'll see you when you get back. And don't forget, when you go to hand your slip in for points, you need your slip, and you need that card that you pick up at the checkpoint for proof. Like I say, guys, whenever you're ready, and change up, head out on your road course. We'll see you when you get back.
Mate, here we are. Kenda, what do you reckon? Keen
It's awesome. Just been awesome. We've already seen the testing day.
We've seen the first testing day last night. We saw a little bit of the action. And I think while we were doing our live show last night, there was a 3-second pass.
Yeah, Australian record breaker.
Yeah.
394, I think it was.
Yeah, how good was that? We completely missed it. Like, we were doing our live show, we actually saw it and it didn't click, what we just seen. So until afterwards, and we're watching like, oh man, that was a 3-second pass.
Yeah.
So there should be heaps more action. We've got the grudge racing tonight. So this is the first day of racing with the grudge racing, right? We've got testing on now.
From 6 o'clock, the grudge racing starts. So.
Yeah, so we'll bring you a bit of the action and let's go and have a chat to some people out there and see what's going on at Kenda.
Yeah, let's do it.
So how you going? You've made the trip over from WA. You've got 2 cars over here for the team?
Yep, we've got the black GTO and now we've got this one. This one was maybe 6 weeks ago we decided to put this bad boy together. And so we've pushed it and we've made it happen. Everyone's just busted themselves, but everyone's put in the effort and we finally got here. We did all the rear end work. Eddie and Tony and everyone from Actives Automotives, they sorted out all the engine, gearbox, all that sort of thing. So we got all the chassis sorted, got it back to them. They put it all back together and then it was just a final push.
Yeah, right. And did you have a test last night?
So we managed to do one run that wasn't, it's that thing in drag racing, isn't it? Where if one thing falls, we've been trying to change a lot of things throughout the car just to make sure that we're from the start onto it.
Yep.
And in doing so, it's caused other things to unfold, but that's why you've got the couple of test days. We managed to do one in Perth, got a few little gremlins sorted, but we'll get there.
And the black one, how did it run?
It went okay, but we're in the same thing. We changed some fuel injectors and that's caused another Pandora's box and things. So what we're doing is we're bringing everything back to what we know and where we knew it worked. And from there, we're going to try and keep cruising on, but we've got flex plate issues at the moment. So we'll get this down the track and try and juggle between them.
And then go from there.
Yeah.
No worries. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on you all weekend.
Lovely.
Maybe touch base and see how you're going later in the weekend.
Too easy.
Thank you. G'day Kurt, we're here from Overtaking Lane, mate, and I'd like to learn a little bit about what goes into the prep on this track, because you've come all the way from America.
Yeah.
And they've flown you out here, I believe, to do some prep on this track.
Yeah.
Mate, what goes into it, and what's different to a normal drag race, mate?
All right, that's probably let's start with what's different.
Yeah.
So obviously you got slicks and you got radials. So a slick tire has a lot of sidewall on it, real flexible. Radials do not. They have a very stiff sidewall. Slicks grow, radials don't.
Yeah.
So those are the two biggest differences in the tires. A slick tire wants to spin. You have to spin a slick. Even though your car's hooking up and you can feel it inside, a slick is spinning.
Yeah.
And you control that with wheelie bar, torque converter, clutch, timing, how much your spin is and how fast your spin goes to a full hookup. With radials, there is no spin. If a radial tire spins, it spins. There's very little saving it.
Right.
So to combat that, the rubber on a radial track is much thinner, probably a 32nd of an inch, and that especially in the daytime, because the main thing is we're putting so much glue on these things. Probably 4 or 5 times the amount of glue that you put on a slick track.
Right.
And I guess these guys probably spent $14,000 in glue this weekend.
Wow, that's amazing, isn't
yeah.
it?
And so you'll also see us out there scraping it some to get, whenever you have glue and heat, kind of creates slime, and you can't hook up on that.
Right.
And so we need the glue, but we can't have the slime. So we'll go out and we'll scrape it every now and then. We'll just take the top layer off and keep it thin. That's also why you see them when they do their burnouts. You have your funny cars and top fuel cars, they'll do the big long burnouts.
Yeah.
We don't do that here. The rubber is so thin and there's so much glue on top of it. You do your burnout back here in the rear part of the lanes, get your tires clean, warm, and then you just roll out. You chop the throttle early.
You don't want to go over the start line at all with your burnout at all.
No,
That's
not under
awesome.
power.
Yep.
But just roll through it and you'll see these tires leave a nice path of rubber.
Yep.
Back up on that rubber and let it go.
Yeah, okay.
And, so that's kind of the biggest difference. It takes a whole lot of rotating. They built a rotator here. We licensed a company, Aldridge,
Yep.
to build our equipment here.
And that's brand new, and then we've got a spray rig
Yeah,
as well.
and I mean, look at this spray rig. This thing is...
This is brand new?
Yeah, it's brand new. This is, and I'm not just saying it. Justin Simpson and Clint here built it. This is the nicest spray rig in the world, not the country, the world.
Because you've done some big events. Well, you do big, massive
Yeah,
events,
we do
don't you?
big ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at pretty much all the big ones.
Yeah, right.
And this is nice. You guys, I'm not sure I'm not saying it like that, but I'm not sure you know what you got here, because these guys are wholehearted. They built a $30,000 rotator. This thing was probably, who knows how much. I think they had to call NASA to license it.
Yeah, right. Probably. And what do you think of this series out here in Australia? Have you enjoyed yourself so far?
Absolutely. I mean, there again, this is what I do for a living. I'm at races every weekend. I've got several crews. We're doing 3 races this weekend around the world. This is the most fun I've had doing radial racing in 5 years.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a kick. The Australian people are so nice, so friendly, and God, I can't wait to come back down here.
And what do you say to anyone thinking about getting out there and having a bit of a go on the track? Do they get out and have a crack at a radial?
Absolutely. I mean, radial racing to me is just kind of where it's at. It becomes a tuner's race. It's not just throw it at it and go. You got to finesse.
Yeah.
And so you got to use this up here more than that.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of keyboard tuning, and it's just it's a chess game, and it's so fun. You'll see them out here today. There's guys that are going to struggle because we're warm. Radials and heat are very difficult.
Right.
Where a slick tire, it's no big deal to run in 150 degree track temperature. They like it. You get that controlled spin. Out here, you can't do that. You got to tiptoe.
Completely different game.
Yeah, like during the day, you probably won't see those. We had quite a few 3-second runs last night. You're probably not going to see that during the day because they're going to have to go point A, point B, take it real nice and easy, get it down to the track and get a wind light.
Yeah.
And if you spin the tires, you're not going to get a wind light. So they're going to play smart. As we go into the evening, watch out.
When we cool down, it's
We're
all
going to go fast.
That's excellent. Yeah. And just one last thing, I guess. We talk about the prep on the track. There was a massive amount of prep on the track before we had anyone out here, wasn't there?
Sure.
You've scraped all the rubber off,
Yes.
right?
Took it all off. We put it back on, and that helps it adhere to the concrete better. It's fresh, live rubber. They call this, I'm not being a smartass, they call this track prep for a reason, because it's preparation.
Yeah.
You come out, you totally remove the track, put a new racetrack in. You do that almost every day.
Wow.
And so it takes a lot of preparation. It's not just come out and spray the track and go.
And you're watching really closely every run. You're looking at what's going on, if there's any damage to the track, minute, right?
Yeah, because we're so thin on the rubber. When a car spins the tires, it takes the rubber down to the concrete, and then you don't have any adhesion for the next car. So you'll see us out here jumping out and filling those with heat and rubber from back here. The track prep's gone to such a level now that I don't want to say it's difficult to watch because it's exciting, but we're out there working on the track a lot.
Well, I'm glad that we were able to catch you now because I know it's about to start and you're going to be full on for the next, 12 hours?
12 hours, and And
not
we're done,
more.
and we'll go drink some beer.
Sounds good. Mate, thank you.
Thanks for everything.
No worries.
Come
Thanks
over
for
the
being
lights
out here.
and let's have fun.
Done deal. So you're out here to have a run in your XB. We came over because we were impressed by your Chev tow car.
Yeah.
But
It sort of outshines the B a little bit.
it does. But how are you going to go? Is this your first test hit today?
Yeah, first hit today. We're just running on unleaded fuel, so we're looking for a tune on unleaded.
Right.
We run last Kenda.
Yep.
We're about equal fifth, I think, in the points. So,
Right. Oh, good.
so we're at the top end, so we just need to be consistent and pull some good times. So, yeah.
So you just be testing, tuning this
Yeah,
afternoon,
testing tune this afternoon, read the plugs, see how they're looking, see how it's working.
and then get ready for tomorrow.
Straight to the park tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. We'll keep an eye out. We'll watch
Yeah,
you.
no, we'll have fun. We'll have the wheels up.
No worries. Thanks for having a chat.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Mate, twin turbo Hemi in this ute.
Yeah, mate.
It's pretty sick.
Got a bit of steam, yeah.
Yeah,
Got a
but
bit
you've
of steam.
had a few problems. So.
Had a few issues. Broke the diff on Thursday, fixed it last night, put the diff back in the car this morning. Made one hit, didn't leave the start line, but we're here now. We're going to run what we've rung and see what we can do.
You're still in with a chance of $5 grand,
Yeah,
eh?
that's it, mate. Yeah, 100%.
What do you think of this Kenda event?
I love the Kenda event. It's really good. Like radial racing is just taken off here in Australia. It's a really exciting form of racing. It's the type of racing that everyone can come and do.
Yep.
The thing I like about it is they still look like a car. You know, you get your funny cars, you get all that sort of stuff. You know, they just don't look like a car. You got a lot of street-looking cars here, so it's a good time.
It's a pretty cool event.
Yeah,
And,
really
late
cool.
night, eh? After last night.
Yeah, definitely. So see what we can do, roll out and have a good time. That's what we're here for.
No worries. Well, good luck tonight.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
You're out here in the Mustang.
Yep.
Yeah. So, and you've who have you drawn tonight?
We've got Wade Wagstaff, so Wade just went 390 last run, so yeah, we'll see if we can give him a run this run.
And how did you feel with the testing today? How'd it go?
Still a new combo, only 7 or 8 passes in, so we're still learning a few things and making adjustments on the run, and we're backed around from the last run within 30 minutes, so we haven't had a chance to change too much, but a few little adjustments, so hopefully we can stick it and give him a bit of a run. So.
And what do you think of this event, this
Oh,
road
awesome,
racing?
mate. Awesome, yeah. Used to really enjoy the lights out stuff
Yep.
that we used to run here. Hasn't been on for a while, so it's the first one back like this, so really enjoy it. I enjoy it more when my car's working better. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, good luck, mate. Thank you. Thanks
No
for
worries.
talking to us.
Thanks, boys. Cheers.
See. 10 o'clock drivers briefly.
All the eyes are on you this weekend so far.
Apparently.
No pressure.
No. See how we go. Can only try.
And look, this is a great car. Look, just having a look at this thing. When you sort of see it from the stands and you have a look, like you look at the paint work that's been done on it, it just looks like a normal old 57 Chev running out there with a bit of changes. But it's all airbrushed on. There's a bit of work going into it, eh?
Yeah, no, it works well. And I mean, we've had it on 10.5 tyre, big tyre, and now the radial, and yeah, it seems to be a pretty happy car all around. So
Yeah, right. And
That's good.
You did a stint in the States with it as well a little while ago?
Yeah, so it's pretty much identical as we raced it over there. Just obviously power management a bit different. So yeah, we went 379 over there. Yeah, hopefully the track comes around here and we can try and match it.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Overtakers, how you going? We've got Ben Bray here with us. He's having a ball out here. What do you reckon?
Yeah, so far so good. What have we got? 3 runs left, so the 200's still available. Still got to try and catch Wagstaff's 82, which I don't think's possible.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm still here, I'm enjoying it, and I'm smiling.
And that last run, you weren't too far off the 200, were you?
No, 198. So, you know, we tricked it up a little bit. I put a little bit of wing on the back of it because it started to move a bit. I'm going to go for it, I won't lie, but if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. So there's like 20 cars here that can do it. So one of us is going to get it tonight, I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
And I'd probably say this blue thing in the background, Sean Hale, he's probably got the best bet right now.
Yeah, righto. There you go.
He's
There's
only
the tip.
5 mile an hour off.
There's the tip. So, what do you reckon, Kenda again next year? We're going to bring another door?
Probably bring 2 of them out.
Bring 2?
Dad reckons that he wants to have a crack. He was a bit nervous at the start, but he says that I've sort of sorted the car out enough that he feels comfortable to come and do it. So why not?
Mate, that was great. Look, real crowd pleaser, and we appreciate you bringing it out here and showing everyone.
No, thanks for having me.
We've had a live feed going, and everyone's calling on the live feed, wondering when you're coming out next. So
no, well, that's good. Thanks to all the fans. Enjoy it. Thanks to you guys for live feeding it, so everyone can watch it. And hopefully next year we come back with something bigger, badder.
Perfect. Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
Guys, we've got Terry Sang here from all the way from Paramount Performance from Toowoomba. Always down here at the track though, aren't you?
Yeah, I live here for most weekends.
Are you running 2 cars today?
I was trying to run my car as well as Kyle's, but we thrashed to get it done. We literally finished it last night, and we're having some dramas with some throttle bodies, so that's it for it today now. So
yeah, okay. Now, I saw you run 199 mile an hour.
Yeah.
You're pretty close.
Yeah.
We're trying to crack that 200, obviously.
I reckon it's here right now.
Temperature's dropping.
This is it, and there's 4 cars capable.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're the 4th car. The other 3 are in front of us. But
was there a big
so
tussle?
Who
could get up there first? Was there?
Oh, everyone was rushing around here. We got held up as we were towing around. There was a car loading, and we had to turn around and go back. And anyway, that's right. That's how it happens. But hey, you still got to do it.
Yeah.
It's still got to be done.
We've just got to wait and see. It could still be
Potential's
an
there.
offer.
It's right there now.
Nah,
for sure.
Well, there's a lot of people been on the live feed as well. You're well known.
Yeah.
Out there, so yeah, it's great to see you and great you come along and have a chat to us.
Yeah.
So really
No
appreciate
worries.
it. Thanks, Terry.
Cheers.
We're back with him. He's just done it.
You know
Cracked
what?
it.
I'm sorry I lied. I did say Hale was going to do it, and I really wish he did. Them guys have worked very hard to do it. All these guys here have. But the credit to them all. They were all in the braking area. They all hugged me. They celebrated with me. It was really joyful. Mum and Dad are here. Everyone's crying. The kids, the wife, everyone's having a good time. And don't know if you can see it, but that's the time card there.
Check it out.
So 396, 201. That's the first 200. And I tell you now, Grubby gave me a pretty good drag race. He left me for dead on the start line and I had to drive around him. So what can I say? The Kendra, Justin and Scott for the event they've put on, man, it's ecstatic. All my sponsors have been a dream and here we are having a good time.
Good on you, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Enjoy it.
Talk to you soon. Guys, I'll get 2 seconds. Thanks to Justin and Scott. Awesome event, everybody involved in it. It's great. Thanks a lot for having me. I've had just an awesome weekend. Everybody that's helped me, it's been amazing. It's been great fun. My family, Dad for letting me cut the car up and have some fun in it. Outside of that, Willowbank, everyone, the girls for standing around all day, the wife for putting up with me, and hopefully next time I can make the final and do a bit better.
Good on you, Benny Brown.
Kenda, what do you reckon?
What a weekend it was.
It's all,
awesome.
It's all over. We're back here now editing. And wow, there's a bit there to get through, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. It's taken some time.
Yeah, we've had quite a few events to do as well on top of this, but
we had like what 8 or 9 interviews or something like that. I think it was like 20 minutes of footage that was just interviews.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Trying to find some room to put some cars in there as well, and hopefully keep you engaged. I hope you stuck through to the end.
Yeah,
appreciate it if you have, because yeah, that's what it's all about. We try and do our best to bring you enough to keep you engaged for
however long it takes to get through all that. And we had fun.
Yeah, we did. It was a lot of fun. Awesome event. Thanks to Scott and Justin for organising it all and inviting us out there.
Yeah, big thanks to everyone involved with Kenda. Dave Reed as well on Point Media.
Yeah,
that was he's always awesome and looks after us while we're out there. And just the whole drag racing community.
Yeah,
I got to say, one big family out there, especially at that radial event. It was
it
was cool. Everyone was really welcoming to us and helped us learn a lot.
Yeah, yeah, and thanks to Kurt as well for taking the time to talk to us about all the track prep. I know he had a pretty busy weekend there, but he had a lot of fun too.
Yeah, he did. He said it was a great event. He really enjoyed it. And, we learnt so much.
Yeah.
We really did.
Yeah.
No, I reckon... What do you think?
I think we'll definitely get out there again.
Do you think it was one of the best events we've been to?
I think it is the best event we've been to this year.
Yeah, definitely at the top of the pile, that's for sure. So maybe the other round of Kenda I went to was up there as well.
Yeah, I wasn't there though.
So radial racing, guys, got to get out there and check it out. It's great, and pop out to the pits and say good day to the guys. You know, when they're not flat out busy working on the cars.
Yeah.
Because they're more than welcome to explain a little bit about what they do and a bit about their cars. It's pretty cool.
But if you like the video and you want to see more, make sure you hit subscribe. Hit the bell as well. It's an important one. That way you get notified when we upload a new video.
Yeah, because we do a lot of other stuff as well. It's not just the car meets or the drag meets. It's also there's a live show every Thursday night, which is more about car news, what's in the news for the week and what's on. Then what else we got? We got all the live from the events as well.
Yeah.
So we're out at drag racing. We'll try and bring you some free live action and or wherever we are. So be sure to hit that notification so you don't miss out.
Yeah, and another important.
Don't lose them. Guys, we are about to get underway with Group 2 on track. They will have the track for themselves until 2:30. I think the busy bugger. Alright guys, so underway Group 2. When you're ready Group 2, head down. So obviously that is G, H, F and I. Don't forget for the dial your own 3 runs guys. Bring the slips over to Jane to lock in your dial in. So Group 2, lanes are open for you.
here we go, folks, with Group 2 here on day 1. So these guys themselves have already been on the road. Went on a nice country drive out to Boonera, I'm led to believe. And now they're out there blowing the tyres off their cars. So here we go. What an awesome bit of gear. Classic Dodge Charger. Up against another iconic car is the Willys Coupe of Short Pask. But look at that Dodge Charger, what a nice bit of gear. Z100 up against the VH Commodore station wagon. Look at that truck go. Pretty tough bit of gear as well. Runs 91 and a 993 for the VH wagon. And Shane Locke now in the Chevy Love. To Psycho, the little ute, from out my way actually. I believe he's from around the Jimboomba way. And he's obviously up against the GXL Falcon, XA Falcon here in the Speedway Lane. That Chevy Love, that knows how to get up. Well, 663, first pass of the day for him. SS Commodore in the Speedflow lane. Over there in the Rocket Industries lane, that very tidy Mustang. I love the stance on thing with the slightly nose up look to it. It's the old school way of setting up cars. So, got the right look for the right era, I reckon. Just waiting for the braking area to be clear. As I said before, we had Group 1 on track this morning. They're now off driving their way out to Boona, and these guys and girls have been out there already and are now hitting the track for the first time today. We like to know of them as a little group called Group 2. It's pretty simple. We can only count to 2, so we have Group 1 and Group 2. We keep it simple. Yep. Here we go, ready to go. And it's a 788 for the Commodore with a 746 for that pretty red Mustang. Now look at this, we got a couple of classic Holdens here. So Group 2, will be on track until 2:30, and then we'll be joined once again by our mates from Group 1, and then it'll be pretty much open slather for both Group 1 and Group 2 from 2:30 until about 6 o'clock, I think. So yeah, that should be fun. Go. It's Daryl and his dad's HD Holden. This is a pretty looking car. I love the colour, and yeah, nice story about it as well. Belongs to Daryl's dad. All Daryl's cars aren't streetable enough to bring to this event, except for the one that's all parked in by all the other cars, and he can't get it out, so he bought his dad's car. There you go. So looks like Daryl is in the I bracket, which is the dial your own bracket, sponsored by SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping. That is Scooter, who is in the purple F100 we saw earlier. So thanks to him for sponsoring today. We've got a great range of sponsors here today. We've got Armstrong Automotive, we've got Sunstop, we've got Phantom Auto Works twice. Absolute Automotive and Project X Racing, Virginia Sheet Metal, Ipswich Gearbox Repairs, Brisbane Fasteners, Platinum Shop Fitters and Coops Auto Electrical and Air Conditioning, and Lockyer Automotive, as well as I said before, SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping. And that's all our bracket sponsors. Of course, like Aussie Chlorinators, Queensland Mobile Safety Certificates, Charter Bus? What Charter Bus? So they've put up $500, as you would have known if you had been at the driver's briefing earlier. Trailer Spares, Right Hand Lane, Bootstraps, doing the cooking for us. Ooh, that sounds good. They're good people, Bootstraps. We'll also be passing the bucket around for them because they are a charity and looking to make sure we support them as much as we can. Briz Euro Automotive, STZ Automotive, No Prep Cash Days, that's out of Warwick Dragway, and Burnett Building Maintenance, Overtaking Lane, and Unreal Plates. A great lineup of sponsors for this event. As I said earlier, this type of event just simply would never ever happen without sponsors. So we need to make sure they get the best bang for their buck. So if you get a chance to support any of those sponsors, make sure you get on board and buy some of their products. That way they'll keep sponsoring our events and we'll still be able to keep running our events. Makes sense, doesn't it? Second pass of the afternoon for the Black Willies of Sean Pask. Got to be careful how I say that one. And he's up against the LX Tirana. Tirana runs 694, 100 mile an hour, and 848 for Sean Pask in the black car. Couple of hot hatches now. The little yellow Renault up against the VW Golf GTI. There for the Golf. That's okay. We don't mind, we'll let him off this one time. That's a tough sounding wagon, that one. Up against that tough Ford Galaxy over there, the hard top all the way to those things. Go. I reckon that Commodore's got a 1JZ in it. That's just my guess. I reckon I got that one right. And then the little Geminis. That's a nice looking LH Tirana over there, the bright green. I think they call And here comes Scooter. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys, the F100, do you reckon that's blue or purple? Oh, it depends if you got your sunnies on or off. I'm always arguing with Scooter. He reckons it's blue, I reckon it's purple. Runs through with a respectable 888. It's the Statesman mixing it up with the lower rung, the Commodore. Well, I mean, you know, SS, it's nothing to sneeze at, but I guess if you're a Statesman person, you might think you're a little bit higher class. Who knows? Cigar to candle that one. Got the orange HQ up against the big white station wagon, and I reckon, just as a guess, that's his mates over to the right of me with the Migaloo shirts on. That'll be real nice Falcon muscle cars out there now. The XY in the speed flow lane and in the rocket industry lanes. That beautiful red XT, or XR, that one. XR, sorry. Like I said before, I like my old Fords, I just don't know that much about them. Holden up against the little BMW hatchback. As we said earlier, as we said earlier, one of the good things about this event is the incredible variety of cars we get here. Modern cars, classic cars, hot rods, muscle cars, big American Yank tanks, all sorts of stuff. And it's always great to see. We go the HJ. Nicely indeed. You see that big American Dodge Charger out there again. One of my favourite cars here today for sure. What a great bit of gear. He's up against the modern day Monaro. HJ Premier. And he's up against, it looks like a VN Commodore. Don't really see too many VNs these days. I tell you what, folks, the Group 1 cars put on a great show this morning, and now we're getting much of the same from the Group 2 cars. Doing a great job, everybody. Still got about an hour and a half in this session as well. Microphone's playing up again. Oh well. I think it gets if I stay in one place too long. I'm not sure. Trying not to stop people. Eh? Against the HD Holden. Yeah, now we got Lexus. What a beautiful looking car. Against the VW Golf over there in the Rocket Industries lane. And here's one I remember from last year. The diesel Leica. See how he goes. It was pretty quick last year. I think it was a pretty combination to sort it out. Runs a 7:22. That's pretty quick. 100 mile an hour. Very nice indeed. Ooh. Something flew off that car. And here we go. Of course, the fair lane, I got it wrong last time. I said Galaxy, but it's not a Galaxy, of course. It's a forward fair lane. And with the, well, it says fine 427. I'm sure it's got 427 big in it. 765, nice pass from the big fair lane. And here's quick 64 EH. Just found out, I think this morning or yesterday, that they're friends of my Auntie Violet. So if you go and say good day later. There she is up there. My favourite Auntie Violet. Tell her I said that. Ford Capri, they are very, very popular to turn into a drag car, and why not? Look at them, they look great, they're nice and small and compact, and you can fit a decent sized motor under the bonnet. So why wouldn't you? Stalled it, got it going, no problem whatsoever. LC Tirana over there. Up against this red Golf GTI. They're very popular too for the for racing as well, the Golf GTIs, probably because they're pretty quick straight from the factory. Couple of iconic Holden muscle cars, the HQ up against the LH. Back in the heyday when Holden were top of their game. Out there once again, the purple blue F100 of Scooter March. He's up against that very tidy Falcon, the silver one, XR Falcon. So we got Ford power versus Ford power. Silver car goes 778 and 884 for the big F100. Good to see the staging lanes nice and full as well. Said this is the Group 2 competitors. They've already been out on their road trip out to Boona. Nice little drive in the country for the morning. And then back on action. This is actually a pretty good way of doing this too. So we spent the morning looking at one group of cars. And looking at another set of cars. As I said earlier, this session will go through till about 2:30, and then the Group 1 cars will join back in, and we'll go through till around 6. And then, of course, this afternoon, after racing, as I said, 6 o'clock we'll be finished on track, and then around about 6:30 p.m. we'll fire up the barbecue for a sausage sizzle, and we'll have a bit of a chat about what happened all day. Get into some bench racing. Argue over who did better, who did this, who did that. big Holden wagon runs 682, sorry, in the speed flow lane. Now we've got that beautiful Holden Ute over there in the Rocket Industry lanes, lining up against the GTS 270 Monaro. Here we go, one of our Cortina competitors up against the Valiant Ute. Runs through to take the win, a 784. 91 miles per hour as well across the finish line over there in the Rocket Industry lanes. And a couple of more Cortinas coming at you. These are the little bit earlier model ones than the last one. But yes. And 795 from the Cortina up against the 877 for the Cortina. There we go. That's a work ute. That's a work ute. Nine 65. That's a pretty tough work here. Still got all the toolboxes on the back. Hopefully he's taken all his tools off. Although our competitors, our officials out here said they are looking for a few extra spanners. They found 2 on the track. They just need a few more to make the set, to complete the set. Mustang against that diesel-powered Celica. And a little bit of issue for the turbo diesel Celica there, but hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted out. As we see a couple of modern muscle cars coming up now in the the Lexus, and he's running up against the RS Renault, a little hot hatch here in the speed flow lane. Tell you what, that Lexus actually sounds like the V8 should sound. It sounds pretty good. Station wagon now up against this V8 powered Toyota Sora, and so we'll get to see who. Last time that Sora just blew the tyres off the start line. Less herbs off the start line and managed to get it away quite nicely. Don't forget, folks, we do have the guys from Overtaking Lane here. In fact, again, they'll be here filming for the live feed. So just get onto their Overtaking Lane Facebook page, and you can log in there and check out the action as it happens. Another of these little TD Cortinas here in the speed flow lane up against the little red Golf GTI 1.4. $7.53 for the Valiant over there in the Rocket Industries lanes. We've got a couple of tough Mopars here this weekend, which is nothing unusual. Wherever you go, there's always got to be at least a few tough Mopars. They're very well known for being very tough, aren't they? So again, we see the little BMW hatchback, this time up against the XC, I think it is, Falcon. Am I getting the nod on that one, XC? Yes. Got it right. Couple of classic Holdens up next. The 66 HR up against the EH, probably around about 64, I would say. The Bludger EH sedan up against the HR sedan. So it's just a couple of years newer. Oh, look at that. Crept forward a little bit, unfortunately. That will certainly affect his time on this run. Goes through, of course, to take the win. But the EH running 10.67 over there in the far lane, the Rocket Industries lane. I tell you, folks, there's one thing that Sean Pask knows how to do, and that's how to fry a tyre. He's very, very good at it. He's had quite a few very tough cars over the years, but there's one thing that always fries the tyres. and went for the 718 and 678 for the tough Holden station wagon. Go. This very pretty little Mustang once again, probably one of my favourite Mustangs here today, the 66 model. As I said earlier, it's got that cool and of course the rotary powered Corolla, the green car here in the speed flow lane. Smoking them easily. The Effie getting a little bit sideways off the start line. And runs 774. It's pretty respectable, especially when you consider the tough little rotary next to him. Ran 770, 100 miles an hour for the little Corolla. So I think it was really making some speed happen toward the end of the 8th mile. There we go. It's not too many motorsports you do and see an old school Volvo, but here we have it. I can't tell you it's not your average everyday old school Volvo though, but it is an old school Volvo. Let's put it. That's all there is to it. He's up against that tough turbo-powered Chevy 57 model. we've got another Cortina out there up against the white Firebird. Trans Am Firebird. Group 2, you have going with Group up until 2:30. So you've got 2:30 to do your runs, and then after that, you're going to get Group 1 back in, basically a free for all. Whoever wants to do some runs, welcome to come out after 2:30, and we'll go through till around about 6 or until everyone loses interest, I guess. So that's about an hour of the Group 2 only racing. Got this tough little blown Mustang here. Supercharger climbing out of the bonnet. Winds up and gives runs a 7:25 and 8:62 for the car in the speed flow lane. The supercharged Mustang that was. Way out onto the track. Very nice colour, very well kept, obviously. Very nice car. As I said earlier, you don't see a hell of a lot of VMs these days. They used to be everywhere. I think the Bogans killed most of them, so it's good to see a nice one out there. Not that there's anything wrong with Bogans. Oh, I've got to talk about this. Look at that, a Dodge Coronet. What a beautiful car. Seen this one a few times. It's always awesome to see it. A friend of mine has the a few years back. So much fun. Big 440, big block, left-hand drive. That one was 67 model. I'm not too sure about this one. But yeah, that was the Plymouth GTX as well, so it was a little bit different, but very similar shape. Awesome, awesome muscle cars. Here we go. We got the HR in the Rocket Industries lane up against the HD in the Speed Flow lane. You can see the similarities and the differences between the two. I think you'll find they're both made in the same year. So the HD in 1966. 11:44 for the HD and an 8:50 for that beautiful blue HR. .24 to a 7:25. 7:25 here in the speedflow lane with a little bit higher mile an hour means they were coming back at them across the finish line. So probably would have been fairly close across the finish line, I would hazard to guess, without having noticed what the reaction times were, of course. This always comes into it as well. You are to your competitor when you cross the finish line. Here we are again with the big 427 Cuba American version. Of course, I don't think we ever sold two-door Fairlane here in Australia, as far as I know, but certainly they're a beautiful car. Love the roof racks on this wagon, the long roof Holden wagon, and he's up against that real tough turbo 1957 Chevy. That turbo 1957 Chevy whooped him by a button at Corralman last year. Well. Yeah, big smoke burnout for the big Dodge Coronet. Great to see. It's just something about seeing a big car go fast on the quarter mile, or the 8th mile, whichever. But yeah, it's just something about it. Runs a 690, 106, 108 mile an hour. Also, don't forget, folks, got the barbecue on tonight. A bit of a sausage sizzle happening after racing finishes around about 6:30ish, and we'll be able to all stand around and eat and talk a whole heap of crap. And don't forget, this one is BYO drinks. Nice pin there again for the Jap V8. Yeah, it should be a good night. BYO drinks, and we will be putting on a barbecue, so that'll be good. And tomorrow night, the big one, we're going to it's the big fancy dress dinner where we have got the barbecue going again. We've got that all cool. We've got drinks happening and all sorts of stuff. Red LJ Tirana there in the speed flow lane up against that blue HR over there in the rocket industry lane. Just a small hold up while we clear the end of the track, make sure there's no cars still in the braking area. We'll be underway very shortly. In fact, as being given the nod. across the finish line first with an 8.08 and a 9.38 for the Tirana. There we go, the battle of the F trucks. It's the early girl F56, F100 of Scooter. We call this thing Frankenstein. He's up against that jacked up later model F100 over there. Not sure what we call that one. Cubes is the number plate. I think he's got him covered, run 714. Scooter runs at 8.98 in the speed flow lane. And the Cortina in the speed flow lane with an 8.97. 84 miles per hour versus 98 miles per hour. Not too bad. And we got the little white Golf, VW Golf up against the old school Valiant Ute. Euro hot hatch BMW in the speed flow lane up against that quick 64 EH Holden over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Old versus new once again. He's picked up with him though. That also did a real nice start. And the BMW gets there first with a 7.36 to a 7.68. classic Pontiac Trans Am in the speed flow lane, up against the kind of mundane looking Falcon. I can guarantee it's probably not that mundane, but that's what we like to call a sleeper, isn't it? Like, if it looks like it's just your average everyday grocery getter, but it's got a little bit extra on the bottom. Looks like staging lanes are starting to get a little bit thin out there, folks. Don't forget, this session will go through till 2:30. So Group 2 session for today goes through till 2:30. It's only 10 to 2 at the moment, so we've still got around about 40 minutes to go. And then after that, we'll have a bit of a free-for-all for both SWAT and Group 2. Be able to line up against the Awatman, I guess, too. A little bit of what we call grudge racing. I like it when these two line up together. A couple of iconic 70s Aussie cars in what the colours you'd probably get back in the 70s too, those oranges and greens and yellows and stuff like that. They like their colour in the 70s. Fiji Valiant out there now. A little bit of coaching here on the sidelines. I like to see it. Telling her to get into it. Good stuff. So you learn is just keep doing it until you get the hang of it. Hold on to it. No, not quite. 7:58 for the Ute and a 9:45 at 73 miles per hour for the VNSS. Late model Statesman here in the speed flow lane up against the XD Falcon over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Statesman's coming back at him though, and he takes the win with a 7:53 at 98 miles per hour to a 7:89.
Is there many that
for the
came out at the
XD
start?
Falcon. Nice
Everyone had one
driving
run and
there,
not come
nice
back?
work.
Or does most people come in a couple of times? I missed the first 40 minutes, so I just don't know what I've missed.
And we got Frankie, the F100 56 model. Up against the 64. Doesn't look that healthy at the front there, so it could take a little bit of a while to clear the little BMW off the track. Just as I was trying to build up this race between these two, of course, we got a bit of a break. Always happens, doesn't it? When you're trying to build something up. That's okay, we'll get there. As I said, Frankie, the F100. Up against 64 model BH Holden. See how they go. Tell you what, that F100 sounds healthy. He's another one to kick my butt in for another two, so a little bit of a pattern emerging here, isn't it? Looks like the EH is going to go through and take the win. He does 8:37, 92 miles per hour to an 8:93, 81 miles per hour. So nice driving job there in the 64 Holden. Following up with another tough truck. Looked mighty close to the wall there to me. Not something you want to do. Come in contact with that. It's a hard, unforgiving surface, but he ran off a good number, so I guess he's not too worried. from Overtaking Lane runs an 8.16 in the red Commodore Ute. Don't forget, Overtaking Lane running the live feed all weekend this weekend. Jump on there straight away right now if you want, onto their Overtaking Lane Facebook page, and you'll find that live feed happening as we speak. As we see the Holden versus Ford Ute. The win with a 790 to a 795, so good close racing there from those two. Always great to watch. And the Cortina up against the Willys Coupe. And in the burnout box, there's one we haven't seen yet today, the bright yellow Pontiac. First pass of the day for him, so let's see how he goes. He's lining up against that tough F100 Frankie of Scooter Marshes and from the Asphalt Demons, so great club. Let's see how this Pontiac goes. Looks like he means business. Some decent rubber on under the back, and he's got the roll cage. 704, 102 miles per hour. So only around about 25 minutes to go for Group 2, guys and girls. Before we invite the Group 1 guys and girls back in as well for a bit of a free-for-all this afternoon from about 2:30. Going through all the way through to some big rubber under the back of this VH station wagon. Pro 70, the number plates. Other than the tyres and the number plates, you probably wouldn't know. It was such a tough car. that time. Well, I think he's still got his nose in front. He does. Takes it with 8.62. And here comes this Pontiac Grand Le Mans. As I said, just put in his first pass not too long ago. So he's quickly out for a second pass. This is kind of like the Pontiac version of the classic Chevy Monte Carlo. So goes pretty good too. 7:36, 98 miles per hour. Here comes this very tough 69 Holden wagon. Last time I saw a little bit of air under those front tyres, so let's have a look again, see if we can see that happening. Oh, I did have its door closed. Once again, I build it up and it all falls to ruin. That's the way it goes, isn't it? Just the way it goes. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to build it up again. Ready? Here we go. Will we see the wheels up launch again this time from this tough Holden station wagon? It's on film, it's real. I reckon we got about 20 minutes left of this session for Group 2. Doesn't mean we won't see Group 2 after that, just means that Group 1 will come back in as well, and we'll have it. It's a bit of a free-for-all happening, where everyone's just out there having fun. A bit of probably not great for his time, but it'll look nice. That's what matters. If you can't be fast, you've got to be cool. That's the way I operate, anyway. Once again, just letting you know the starting lanes are looking pretty bare here at Willowbank Raceway. So if you're in Group 2, your session's still going, you're more than welcome to come up and have another pass or 2 or 3. Get that thing, get some laps happening under the belt of these cars. The madman of wherever he comes from, I can't remember. I was going to say Warwick, but he's not actually from Warwick. He just pretty much lives there without being from there. Oh, geez. Abused by everybody around here. No respect for me. 7:25 for that HJ Holden there in the speed flow lane. It's one of these cars, looks like he's probably found it somewhere. It's like had a big ding in the side. It's not rusty, but it's paint seen better days, and they've just like shoehorned this cool, tough motor into it. It looks the looks are nice sometimes, but we also realise that the performance is the most important thing. I reckon a cool sleeper is one of the coolest things you ever see. You don't expect it to be that fast, and then it comes and just blows your doors off. A little bit of spray happening here on the track. A little bit of a refresh of the start line. So I'm going to come over here and see what these bludgers are talking about.
All right, guys, just a reminder, your Group 2 have it until 2:30. And then, guys, remember, one slip for those of you, unless you're in the dial your own class, we are after your fastest slip. No quicker than 6.50 for all other classes, apart from our tech classes and our dial your own. So remember, guys, we are just chasing one slip, that fastest slip for today, for each of the other 2 days remaining. So remember, it's one slip. You got till 2:30, then we're going to open it up to everybody, and we'll be away.
couple of the more modern cars again. We've got the Golf GTI and Volkswagen up against that really nice, pretty looking Lexus. And after that, we're going to go and back to old school. So we've got an H versus a HR. So. Takes the win with us 871, 84 miles per hour. And as I said, then we're from new school back to old school with the Bludger H up against this beautiful blue HR. 64 versus 66. Looks like he's back underway now. Might have just missed a gear or something like that. But HR goes through on 785. I got some hooligan behind me mucking up. It's all happening here, folks. Don't forget, folks, too, as Mick just said before, you've got to have your fastest time slips in by 5:30. So don't worry about 6 o'clock. We'll be. So you've got to have by 5:30. Here we go, folks. We've got the Trans Am Firebird there up against the HJ Premier. I had an HJ Premier kind of similar to that. Had a nice 350 Chev in it as well. Went all right for it. Like it was like the full grandpa spec. Had the I think we've got something special happening here with the F100. He's just given me the nod. He's going to go for the bus time. He's keen for that 500. He's going to go for the bus time. So this will be a slow one, but I'll tell you what, you know, it's going to be hard. It's just got to be a full guessing game. He's going to try and get somewhere in between 13 and 16, I think it was. Normally he runs, what, 8.5 seconds. So I don't know what he's going to do, whether he's just going to leave it in first or whether he's just going to baby it. I don't know. Wait and see. In the meantime, over there in the Rocket Industries lane, we've got the Trans Am, the white Trans Am. You'll probably see that thing just streak away, and Frankie's just going to take his time going down the track. See what he gets, see if he gets it in between that 13 and 16 seconds. Oh, not bad, 14:34, 14:39, sorry. Could be in with a shot. Issue there for that super tough green Tirana, just rolling across the finish line now. That time definitely what he normally runs, unless he was going for the bus run. I don't know. It's quite possible. He might have been going for the bus time as well. But if so, I think he just got a little bit too slow. He ran a 16 point something, so he might have just out on that. Beat up HJ Zood there now. Like I said earlier, might not look too much, but it's pretty tough. He runs 688 at 107 miles per hour. That's pretty tough. And Priscilla, the Ford Capri, out there now, up against the little brown, little kind of reddy burgundy coloured Gemini. XD Falcon against the VH Commodore. A similar era as well, these two, but I think the Commodore's got the 6-cylinder in it up against the V8 powered XD. Borgie's ute, the Falcon ute. Very tidy looking Falcon ute, this one. And the motor sounds so crisp and clean. It's nice, nice car. It looks like he's left the Lexus in his way. Runs 750 to the Lexus with an 869. And now we've got Mrs. Overtaking Lane out there in the Commodore. Shared driving duties this weekend with Mr. and Mrs. Overtaking Lane. As I said, Overtaking Lane running the live feed for us here this weekend. And if you are watching on the live feed, you'll be listening to me talk about them right now.
got. So we just turned launch control off for that last pass. We'll see how that goes, and we might play around with that a bit more across the weekend. There you go. So we still got no sound. Is there no sound? Oh, come on.
It's moving on the screen.
Still no sound, Tyler, I'm being told. No sound, Tyler. Oh, we've got sound now. No need for sign language. So yeah, Shane's nearly off the track now. That was Shane Sermon, just had some issues there. I know he was up against Sally for that run, so I don't know, maybe you should give him a bit of a fright.
It sounded like a gearbox or a tail shaft, something was tinkling.
Yeah, so yeah, Shane Sermon just coming off the track now. They're just pulling him off the bottom end, so yeah, must have been a bit scared going up against Sally. Don't know what she did on that run, ran like a 10 something, so ran a 8, what did I say, it was about an 8.6 or something earlier?
I think you said, yeah.
Yeah, so not bad, 8.6 for her first ever pass on a track, so that was pretty good. I ran an 8.1, but should get a lot quicker after done 770 before, so, and that car's got a lot more in it, so it's racing. We're back underway. So we're up the start line to Group 1, Group 2 car. I'll just repeat that. All the staging lanes are now open to both Group 1 and Group 2 cars. But don't forget, you must have your fastest times or quickest times slips in by 5:30 at the latest. 5:30 at the latest. But just repeating, we are opening the starting lanes now for both Group 1 and Group 2. For the Corolla Lane, 801 for the Commodore. So we see this tough little white Pontiac coming up to the start line, up against the Valiant station wagon. Just repeating that staging lanes are now open for both Group 1 and Group 2 cars.
Looks like we got a Camaro versus Camaro match up here. The old versus the new. So, yeah, this should be good fun to watch. The late model Camaro versus old school. Looks like the newer car is going to get there. He runs 6.91 and the older car runs a 7.92. So, pretty good run there between the two of them. That's a pretty tough bit of gear, that late model Camaro. We've got Valiant Wagon out there now. Only seen him out once or twice today, pretty sure. And of course the big Fairlane. Big ZC Fairlane. $6.73 for the big Fairlane. Nice run. Been pretty consistent all day today. So, see. Go back with the Pontiac and the Statesman, the LSA powered Statesman. Those LSA motors are a good bit of gear. Nicely, Pontiac in hot pursuit. David gets there with an 850, 82 miles per hour. Versus 880 at 83 miles per hour. And here we go. This will be an interesting one. Both these cars are normally very, very quick. But I've been given the word they're going for the bus run. That's right, what we call the bus run. If you were here early this morning, we had the big coach go down the track. It's the charter bus. And I don't know what he ran. Nobody knows what he ran except him himself. And Mick, of course, he's got the time slip. Whoever runs as close to that as possible gets 500 smackaroos. So these two 5-second cars are going to try and run somewhere between 13 and 16 seconds. Good luck to them. That's pretty funny, seeing a second car trying to go that slow. It's like, what do we do? How do we do this? Well, let's see how they go. 16.36 and 16.61. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Pretty close, apparently. It's all top secret, of course, but I've been given the word not bad. Could be up for $500. Here we go. This one JZ powered Commodore Ute, almost said station wagon. It's like right front tyre, moves around a little bit as well. The Commodore runs through with a 741 and the Ute runs 816 after having a little bit of traction problems. Tyler now in the Skyline up against the Thanos Celica. Pretty impressive wrap done on the bonnet there, or might even be paint, I'm not too sure. Pretty nicely done either way. Looks like a little bit of Tyler. A little bit of wheel spin and backed it off by the looks of it. Yep. Probably smart. Live to race again, that's for sure. That's the way to go. Tomo now in the Pro 70 station wagon up against this LSX Tirana. Here we go. As you can see, we've had an influx of cars coming through, and that's because this is the open up, free-for-all, Group 1, Group 2, whoever wants to have a crack, just get out there and have a go. That's what we're doing right now. I'm just going to check the time. 2:52. That means you've got plenty of time, but you've got to have those fastest time slips in by 5:30 down at the trailer, at the Addictive Events trailer. Go down there and see those young ladies down there and get those fastest time slips in before 5:30. I keep saying it because I don't want you guys coming back to me later and saying, oh, we thought it was 6. But it's not 6, it's 5:30. We're going to be racing through till 6, but you've got to have those time slips in by 5:30, okay? 5:30. Everybody say it with me, 5:30. Falcon station wagon there, run 7.18. And Daryl's HD runs 11.84. He's not going to win the $500 bus money by running 11s. Tell him, low down. Nice work from the Commodore wagon and the XD sedan. 7.03 for the Commodore and 7.93 for the Falcon. Another little hot hatch match up here with the Renault up against the Golf GTI. I like this little XP Falcon. Another one of those ones where you look at it and go, oh, that's a nice XP. But then you find out it's quick. And he runs 7.24. Another one of these tough sports. Today, that could be his first pass of the day as well. Runs at 8.18 at 117 miles per hour. Mate, blowing the tyres off it off the start line. That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. This Snoozy station wagon up against the HJ Premier over there in the Rocket Industries lane. That wagon gets out quite nicely as well, doesn't it? It goes all right for what it is, or what it looks like anyway. 7.78. Another pretty tough pass there, 97 miles per hour. HJ normally a little bit better than that, but obviously a few little issues on the way down the track. Just coasting through now. And here comes this bright yellow Pontiac Grand Le Mans. That's French for Grand Le Mans. And I like it. It's something different. You don't see one of them every day, that's for sure. So nice to see something a little bit different out there. Not only that, it's got a fancy French name, so that makes it cool straight away, surely. He's up against this pretty tight. It looks like he's on the brakes a little bit, trying to slow it down. 771 at 99 mile per hour, almost cracked that 100 mile an hour mark. As I said, looked like he's trying to slow that car down a little bit. He's on the brakes a few times as he went down the track, so might be a little bit at braking that speed limit that we're not allowed to go under, or time limit I should say. Of course the little tough Dado wagon out there now up against this Falcon Ute. It runs through with a 591. Ute does pretty well as well with a 675, over 100 mile an hour. That's what we like to see, a wagon smoking the tyres. It's always a nice thing to see. Too much traction there for the Celica. Hopefully that transfers through to the start line as well. Yeah, no problems there for him. Runs a 764 and 898 for the Valiant station wagon. Some of the heavy hitters starting to really come back out again now towards the end of the day. Psycho 20 Corona heading out for another pass. Having a few little issues, so he's going to back it back. Probably have a look at what's happening there and maybe hopefully sort it out. That leaves the blue HR for a solo run. go Monaro versus Supra. Monaro gets off quite nicely with a 1:45 reaction time. Supra let his boost pressure build a little bit, but a few issues off the line once more for that Supra. Monaro runs through with a 7.84 at 89 miles per hour. And only 3 hours to go before we close up shop for the day. 3 hours, that's it, folks. 3 o'clock now. That also means only 2.5 hours to go before you have to have your fastest time slips in. Just a segue there. Not bad. That's how us pros do it. Well, it's how the pros do it, and I do it as well. So, just a very, very quick little tidy up of the start line there. And then we'll get underway with the blue VH Commodore wagon and the turbo diesel Celica. It's a good bit of gear, this. Think from memory, turbocharged Hilux motor from memory. I could be wrong. That was a whole year ago. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast yesterday. Actually, I can. It was nothing. That's right. But yeah, so certainly this thing goes hard. Like, it looks like it's just a Celica, but it goes hard. Oh, fighting for traction there. $11.20 for the HD Holden. 6-cylinder powered, Super 5-speed. All the good gear that we used to do to these cars back in the day. Old school. Nothing new school at all. Here's Dave once more. Dave from Overtaking Lane in the red Commodore, and his sidekick Tyler in the Skyline. So this is the battle of the overtaking laners. Something like that. That was a little bit awkward, but it'll work. Oh, Skyline got off the Yes, it does. Takes the win with an 8:21. The Skyline runs 9:07. Bit of an issue in the Rocket Industries lane. Nice of the driver to get off the racing surface just in case there's some oil. I don't think it looks like there is, but it's always good to be better than safe than sorry. And in the speed flow lane, that beautiful dark red wagon runs 7:12 at 96 miles per hour. So that'll just be a very, very short break while we remove that from the Rocket Industries lane. Shouldn't take too long. But in the meantime, just sit back, relax, and think about how you're going to have your fastest time slips in by 5:30, not 6 o'clock. Okay, 5:30, fastest time slips in. So just, if you're still racing, just take a quick break, run over, throw your fastest time slip in, and then you get back into racing for another half an hour after that. But it is very important that you have it in by 5:30, otherwise no go. back underway here at Willowbank Raceway for road trip drag challenges here for 2022-21. Good to see some full staging lanes too. Let me just check the time. Forgot to bring my watch today, so it's 3:15, so still, pardon me, still plenty of time to go. Till 6 o'clock, unless everybody loses interest before that, but I can't see that happening. Everyone's having so much fun, and this time of the day is actually, the sun's gone behind the clouds. It's actually quite nice, isn't it? Beautiful racing weather. Camaro gets there first with a 672 to an 861 for the Psycho 20 Corona. And here comes an even older Corona. Not sure what's in this one though. And it's beautiful. Just as I'm talking him up. 792 for the car in the speed flow lane, and the Corona runs through 10:28. I'll tell you what, I got this supercharged Mustang next to me. It's a beautiful car, it's absolutely gorgeous, but I'll tell you what, for a blown car, it's pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet, but looks the part. That looks just perfect, doesn't it, when you look at it? Especially from this angle. In photography, it's what we call the money shot. You've got that three-quarter angle from the front there. You get to see the whole car, you get to see the wheel, you get to see that supercharger hanging out through the bonnet. Perfect. Yeah, Supra now again up against this little early model Corolla. But a 6:58 for the Supra over a 7:16 for that little Corolla. That supercharged Mustang sounds a lot better when the revs are on board. I tell you what. gets it sideways. Not great for his time, but looked good. Runs a 9:39, 84 miles per hour. And here, isn't that a good look at HQ, that one? Got lag, number plates, but that colour is just beautiful on that car. Looks great. Okay guys, we're just going to have a very short break. It is raining. It doesn't look like it's raining up this end of the track, but down the braking area, it is raining. So we're not expecting it to last too long, probably just around for a few minutes, and then we'll be able to get underway. But of course we can't run cars down a racetrack if it's raining on the racetrack, so it's a safety issue. As I said, we don't expect it to last too long, just a little bit of a light shower down there in the braking area, and we're back underway as soon as we can. Okay. My microphone will be soon. Okay, folks, here we go. Back underway. I told the rain we'd had enough. It could go away now. And it did. You're welcome. go. We haven't seen this Ford Fairlane for a little bit. Very cool American muscle car out there right now, up against a very cool American pickup. The F100 56 model.
Fairlane runs 7:27.98 miles per hour and 8:93 for the F100. Issues there for the Cortina off the line of the Rocket Industries lane. 9:34 for the Holden in the Speed Flow lane. So looks like we might be pushing the Cortina back. It's a bit of a shame, but that's racing, isn't it? Sometimes it goes. And we get rid of one Cortina, and there's another one. This one's a tidy little TD Cortina here in the Speed Flow lane up against the big VG Valiant Coupe, the hardtop. For the Valiant and a 9:22 for the little blue Cortina. As we have the FPV Falcon coming forward in the Speed Flow lane up against Mental 6. Oh, I will say, plenty of smoke from both sides of the track that time. It's only just clearing. I'll be able to see something in a minute. But, as I said, Mental 6, the extremely tough six-cylinder Commodore Ute, was doing its licensing passes earlier today. Obviously passed all those and now can enter into paired passes against other cars. So all good. Twitchy, 713 for the Falcon, 676 for that very tough Commodore Ute. 113 miles an hour as well. Just getting up there, that's for sure. they go. The big Dodge Charger and the big Fairlane too. Leftovers. Looks like a bit of a barn find. Got the great patina happening on that car. And looking forward to seeing him run. I don't actually remember seeing him here today yet. Might have done a pass or two earlier. 7:06, 103 for the big Dodge, and 7:56 at 94 miles per hour for the big Fairlane in the speed flow lap. $6.84 for the Holden, the speed flow lane, and in the Rocket Industries lane was, of course, that VK Commodore. As well. I'll tell you what, people are having some fun here this weekend. Right there for the Chevy Love, but that's a tough pass. 105 miles per hour. For the little red hot rod, and 8:03 for the Rocket Industries lane. wild launch that time for the green Tirana. Lifted the front wheels, kind of headed towards the centre line pretty hard, turned hard right, and obviously got out of it before things went too pear-shaped. So good bit of driving there from him. 7:24 meanwhile in the Rocket Industries lane. There's the silver VL Commodore up against that little yellow Renault. Nice yellow Renault, sort of. Really? Does it? No. I thought it did it first, but it doesn't. 661, nice pass there for the VL. 108 miles per hour. And we are about to see his stablemate now, the orange colour, over there in the Rocket Industries lane for Phantom Auto Works. Very tough car, this one. Up against the also very tough Evil 28A 28 Roadster. Hot rod. Goes 719, 96 miles per hour, and the VL runs with a 718, 75 miles per hour. So pretty close in terms of times and miles per hour, but well, you know, the Commodore did sit on the line for a little bit, building up a little bit of boost pressure. A little bit of a Ford fest happening here. We've got two Fords now. And we've got a couple of tough Fords coming up behind them as well. So, of course, we've got that beautiful blue XY in the Speedflow 77. And he'll be matching up against the equally beautiful XA Falcon Hard in the Rocket Industries lane. Go with that tough Corolla with the rotor under the bonnet. Up against the very tidy Cortina. It's a little bit of later Model 1 than most of the ones we see here today. Don't forget, folks, too, we'll be going through till about 6 o'clock here this evening. And then we'll go and have a bit of a barbecue. So we just get around and talk about racing, what happened during the day. 122, 114 miles per hour for the little roller. That is a quick roller. Yes, here we go. HZ Holden up against HJ Holden. And it is the HZ that goes through 731, 97 miles per hour. And a 782 at 106 for the Rocket Industries lane. So that car over there in the Rocket Industries lane was covered, but just couldn't get there in time. Couldn't make it happen just in time. So perhaps over the quarter mile, but I guess that's what eighth mile racing's all about. It's like, yeah, well, got to get the whole thing correct. That wagon, 689, 102 miles per hour. A second out of that car. So, very cool. 8:06 for the Sora. And this time it is the Wet Jocks Falcon. You heard me correctly, that's what the number plate says. I didn't make it. Wet Jocks Falcon sedan up against that old school Corona over there. Couple of tough Fords coming at you now. 56 F truck of the Speedflow lane up against the Ford Fairlane. 427 cubes of big block Ford V8. It's a nice motor. Tough wagons here this weekend. It's always good to see them out and about. Years ago, nobody would have ever thought of making a race car or a tough car even out of a wagon, but these days we're all about equal opportunities, and let's face it. Speaking of which, of course, we've got the XT wagon up there now, the black, the Speedflow lane. Let's see how he goes. Got the Supra once again in the Speedflow lane up against this late model Holden Statesman with the LSA in it. 748, 644 for the Supra. Nice, 118 mile an hour. Now we've got this leftovers Fairlane once again. Like I said, I haven't seen him out too often today. A couple of times, but previously maybe. But it is a 771, 93 miles per hour. XP runs a nice 737 at 100 at almost exactly 100 mile an hour. Here we go with the Got Lag HQ. Up against this tough VH Commodore. So we were talking about this lag car earlier today, and I was saying that colour really looks good with the car. And what I've just figured out, looking at it, got blacked out headlight surrounds. Normally two key, but with that colour and looks absolutely mint. That's a tough bit of gear for sure. 656, only 90 miles an hour as well, so he may have gotten out of that a little bit early. A little bit of a clean-up, and then we'll be back underway. So we've had a pretty good day with this sort of thing today. A little tiny bit of a rain break earlier when it was nice up this end of the track, but raining down in the braking area. No real oil downs or anything like that today, so had a good day. Not too many cars braking. Oh, don't be like that. It's nearly the end of the day anyway, so. I must admit, as I was saying, I'm thinking, oh, should I really be saying that? What do I say about broken cars? Okay, I've learnt my lesson. I'm not saying it anymore, right? But that's not broken, that's just being temperamental, that's all. Don't forget too, folks, you've got to have your quickest time slip in, to the trailer there, to the latest Addictive Event trailer by 5:30. We're going to keep racing through till 6, but you need to have those time slips in by 5:30, okay? Like I keep harping on about it, you're probably sick of hearing me saying it, but I just don't want anyone to miss out and get those time slips in, because if you get there at 5:31, they'll say, get lost, you're too late. So I know some of those So just want to make sure everybody knows 5:30 on the dot is the close-off time. You can get them in earlier. You can go take it down now if you want, but 5:30 is the latest you can put that in. Lane. And Here we go again with this pretty tough Cortina. Again, as I said earlier, we've only seen him out a couple of times today, but pretty tough weapon it is. So I'll be interested to see how he goes this time. For the Cortina over there in the Rocket Industries lane. That is badass. Very cool. Don't forget too, we'll be having our barbecue for racers and crew starting from around about 6:30. They'll also update us on the point situation as it stands on the first day of racing here for the Road Trip Drag Challenge. Bring your own drinks, so just remember that if you want to have a bit of a drink, make sure you bring your own. Tomorrow night is the big one, of course. The catered dinner with beers included. So that'll be a big night, I reckon. It's a fancy dress night. Don't know who's organised to dress for the fancy dress tomorrow night, but it should be fun. As we see this big block powered 67 Camaro headed to the line right now, lining up against that XE Falcon in the Rocket Industries lane. Still runs through with a 687, 105 miles per hour. Look at that. So I don't think that belt should be there. Just seems to be a little bit of an issue there. It's a little yellow car back down the beam, so we'll race anyway. 7:29, 106 miles per hour. Pretty good mile an hour for a 7:29. Actually, not bad. We go, a couple of American muscle cars out there now. We've got the around about, I would say, 67 Camaro and the Chevy Nova over there. That's a pretty clever number plate on that Chevy Nova, actually. Yeah, that's pretty clever. I like that. Like 2 minutes. I'm pretty impressed with that. Tough little Gemini over there in the Rocket Industries lane, up against this turbo diesel Toyota Celica. .679, 107 miles per hour for the little Gemini. That's pretty damn good. Through with a 670, 104 miles per hour. Very, very tidy VH Commodore on the line at the moment. Again, one of these cars, I don't think I've seen it here today. So it could be his first run, or maybe second. I might have just missed the first one. But he gets out. For a 713, 100 miles per hour. Psycho 20 out there again in the speed flow lane, and he's up against that pretty tough looking Holden there in the Rocket Industries lane. 383 Sia is the number plate, so I'm thinking he might have a 383 Chevy on board. Always a pretty good combination. .653, 112 miles an hour, and a 662 at 109 for the Holden in the Rocket Industries lane. Nice pass there for the Corona. Well, crew looks pretty happy with that. Yep, not bad, he says. Still plenty of cars in the staging lanes, always good to see. We've got the HJ Premier and the Tirana. Little Renault hatchback in the speed flow lane, up against the big VG hardtop over there in the Rocket Industries lane. We like our big cars around here, but we also like the little ones too. The VG gets off with a nice 0.54 reaction time, 7:26, 96 miles per hour. It's the big Pontiac now, the GTO. In the speed flow lane, up against the Jat V8 number plates of the Toyota Sora. I'll tell you what, it's not a bad sounding car. Pontiac runs 706, 102 miles per hour. Pretty good for a big car. Speaking of big cars, is the Dodge Coronet. Now, you talk about big cars, that's a big car. With the big 440 big block Mopar engine on board. The big Mopar runs 718, 104 miles per hour. We've had a good run of big American cars, haven't we? Now we got the big Fairlane, good vibrations it says on the back, but very nice looking American muscle car once again big block equipped. It's up against the Falcon Ute. It's pretty close across the line, but the Falcon Ute runs 7:57 and 8:00 for the big Fairlane. Sorry, I went blank there for a second. The big Fairlane runs a good number there once again. bus run by the looks of it. I think he went a little bit too quick earlier with his earlier bus run, ran 14:60 something. This time, oh, that's got to be pretty good, I reckon. I reckon that's got to be pretty good. 15:95, yep. I think that's going to be pretty good. We've got this beautiful HT now in the speed flow lane. Up against the XL Falcon over in the Rocket Industries lane. I think Scooter will be pretty happy with that one. He said he was going to try and run a high 15, so he'll be pretty happy with that for the bus run. .633, a big 123 miles per hour for the Supra that time. And once more, a few issues on the Rocket Industries lane for the green Tirana. Just a quick general tidy up here on the start line. Our hard-working officials always working hard to make sure we've got a pristine track here at Willowbank Raceway. Speaking of pristine, doesn't that red on that Falcon wagon look good in the light? Runs 860, 93 miles per hour, and the diesel goes 748 at 100 mile an hour. Picking up speed right there at the end there for sure. '68 Holden in the speed flow lane up against the Volkswagen. Some of those little Volkswagens and Polos and things like that, pretty quick these days. Mia, it is now in the Innocent Ute for Armstrong Racing. Add careful eye on her as she goes forward. Doing a great job, the girls racing this Ute this weekend here for Armstrong Racing. Mia and her sister both having a go. Little bit of a red line. You got to get them once in a while. Runs at 8:33. That's okay. 83 miles per hour. You got to get a red light once in a while, don't you? That's it. Yeah, she did. Oh, Dad might be stepping it up a bit for her tomorrow. 6:53, 110 miles per hour. Nice pass from him. It's a tough looking car and it goes hard too. So we're coming up on 4:30 now. That gives you one more hour. One more hour before we need to have your quickest time slip in at the Addictive Events trailer over there behind the stage. Another good pass over there in the industry lane. 6:49, 110 miles per hour. And the big fair lane runs through with a 6:73 at 104. We're getting some pretty good passes here in the day. The sun goes down behind the clouds, temperature's dropping slightly. It's a little bit warm earlier in the day, but we've got some good horsepower making the weather now. You see the big F100 lined up in Rocket Industry Lane. It's going to match up against the mighty little Cortina, the D Cortina, the speed flow lane. One of our awesome lady racers driving the Cortina. Just a quick tidy up over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Must have been a little bit of fluid coming out of that last car. Obviously nothing too serious. Yeah, so as I was saying, got around about an hour before you have to have those quickest time slips in at 5:30 down there at the Addictive Events trailer. We'll be going through till 6 o'clock here tonight, and then we'll be breaking for the day. Go have a bit of a barbecue down there and a little bit of a catch up, chin wag, bench racing, whatever you want to call it. It's the fun part of the day. Don't forget to, today, all through the rest of the weekend, we've got the live feed happening with Overtaking Lane. So check that out on their YouTube channel. Just go onto YouTube and Google that. Well, you don't Google on YouTube, do you? I should have known better. So just go to YouTube and find Overtaking Lane. That's their channel on there, and they'll be able to get your live feed happening. As I said, happening right now. So if you wanted to do that, if not, tomorrow. In there from both sides of the track, 7:55 for the big Effie and 907, 84 miles per hour for the Cortina. A lot of revs on board in the burnout for the little Gemini. Next to you, off and running. Ute runs 7:19 and the little Gemini runs 6:42, 94 miles per hour. Nice run there from him. As we see the XE Falcon coming forward in the Rocket Industries lane. up against the Evil 28A Roadster. A model Roadster here in the speed flow lane. Grant Carpenter. Mental 6 making his way into the staging beams now. About to be joined by this yellow Grand Le Mans Pontiac in the speed flow lane. I like this car, partly because I get to say Grand Le Mans. Fancy. Very fancy. Runs through with a 581, 122 miles per hour. Got to be happy with that. And the boys do look very happy with that, so good to see. we go with the Armstrong Racing Commodore Ute once again. Up against the white Commodore wagon over there. Pretty good reaction time actually. And she runs through with an 8:33, 83 miles per hour. The wagon gets 9.94. Okay, guys and girls, anyone be able to help us out with an easy out kit, please? If you've got one of those in your toolkit today, we'd love to get one of our races back going again. If you go to the orange Tirana behind the big corporate centre, that's where you'll find the person. Need an easy out kit for beginning broken stud out. Just repeating that, if you've got an easy out kit in your toolbox here this weekend, we'd love for you to come and loan it to one of our competitors, get them back on track. And it's just the orange Tirana in behind the big corporate centre, the Willowbank Raceway Corporate Centre. So just repeating, if you've got one of those easy out kits, please bring it down there. Love to get everybody who wants to race out on the track. Couple of tough pickups out there now. We've got the 56 F truck up against the A model extra cab pickup over there of Jason Carpenter. I blame for a second there. And of course we got Scooter Marsh here in the Speedflow lane in the F truck. See how they go up against each other. That little red pickup just went through, ran 7.11, 99 miles per hour, and the F truck ran 8.94. Just repeating, folks, anyone who's got an easy out kit in their toolbox, we'd love to get one of our competitors back out on track. So if you do have one of those easy out kits, please Raceway Corporate Centre. It would be greatly appreciated, that's for sure. Oh, good news, folks. So we found an easy out kit. It's all under control. So thank you very much to the person who brought that over. And it'll all come back to you at some stage. But thank you very much. It's the good thing about drag racing. We're usually very happy to help each other out when we can. And that's a good result on this occasion as well. So good to hear. Burnout there for the Falcon Ute. Just waiting now for the yellow Pontiac to come forward. A little bit of an issue, car stalled and then didn't want to start, but she's going again now. Ready to go. That time, 7:57 against 7:18. 7:18 was the Pontiac, good enough to get him over the line first with a speed of 100 mile an hour. There we go, a couple of red Commodore Utes on the line now. We've got Mrs. Overtaking Lane, of course, over there in the Rocket Industries lane, and we've got the young driver for Armstrong Racing. I think it's Mia will be behind the wheel this time. Yes, good guess. Glad I got that right. An 8:27 for the Rocket Industries lane, so pretty good run from both sides that time. Off the throttle early for the little Gemini, runs 8:44 at only 66 miles per hour. It's a little bit twitchy there all the way down the track. Decided that's enough for me. And I don't blame him one little bit. These two hot rods. '28 Roadster against 32. Looks like the Roadster's going to get there. 712, 97 miles per hour versus 782 at 92 miles per hour. It's like staging lanes are getting a little bit thin again. We've still got about an hour to go in the start for racing. So if you're keen to get a couple more runs in, we've still got an hour to go. As I said, at the moment, the staging lanes are looking a bit thin, but definitely time for you guys and girls to come up We are planning to go through till 6 o'clock. Of course, if you have had enough, well, that's okay, we can stop, but certainly more than happy to keep going till 6 o'clock. Of course, don't forget you do have to have your time slip in by 5:30 though. An hour away, 5:30, the shut-off to have your quickest time slip handed in at the Addictive Events trailer there behind the staging lanes. The big Dodge Charger, smoking the tyres. You've probably noticed I quite like that Dodge Charger. I do tend to get a little bit excited when he comes out. Tomorrow. 1870? Oh, I don't know, it could be a little bit too slow. Or I could be wrong, it could be perfect. Who knows? Find out tomorrow. .95, 99 miles per hour for the HT Ute, a consistently tough performer. Always out there, always performing strongly. As I said, just about an hour left of racing here today for day one of the 2021 Road Trip Drag Challenge. Wagon over there. This just looks like a good classic old Falcon wagon. A couple of little giveaways, but other than that, looks just mainly like a pretty classic, nicely presented car. It's pretty tough too. Gets to the finish line first and runs 6:57, 105 miles per hour. And the little Celica ran 6:62. Just a reminder, less than half an hour to go to have those quickest time slips in to the ladies at the Addictive Events trailer there, just behind the staging lanes where we signed in this morning. Quickest time slips. Once again, Tomo in this tough station wagon. Had a lot of different cars over the years. We've all been pretty tough. .687, 106 miles per hour. The VH wagon. Honda Civic up against this Shady Fab Corona, Toyota Corona. A little bit of a red light. That runs 634, 100 miles per hour. Once again, the Hot Rod boys are out. We've got that beautiful bronze-coloured 32 coupe, 3-window coupe, up against the 28 Roadster over there in the Rocket Industries lane. Tough little Cortina here in the Speedflow lane up against this beautiful 67 Camaro. .626, 122 miles per hour. That is a tough Cortina, isn't it? That's pretty tough. Yep. Oh, no cars in the staging lanes at the moment. We've just got this pair that are on the start line now, and then one more car after that. If you want to run in, I'd get down to the staging lanes right now. So once our officials decide, nah, I've had enough of waiting around, that'll be it. Don't forget too, only about 20 minutes left to get those quickest time slips in. Otherwise, you miss out for today. Well, looks like another bus run here for the HR. See how we go. If you're wondering what I'm talking about with the bus run, We ran a bus down the 8th mile earlier, and nobody knows what he ran except for he himself and our officials. 17:04. Oh, I don't know. That's, yeah, who knows? But yeah, whoever runs closest to what the bus ran will get $500. So it's probably worth having a bit of a bus run every now and then. See what happens. What do you think a bus would run? Wasn't like one of those big coaches, but it wasn't a little mini bus either. It was a pretty decent sized bus. Still got cars coming down in dribs and drabs. Good to see. But we've got around about 15 minutes for you to get those time slips in. That's your quickest time slips for today. You need to hand those at the Dick Events tent there behind the staging lanes by 5:30. So that gives you around about 15 minutes left. So once that 5:30 rolls around, you will miss out. 5:85, 123 miles per hour this time for that tough little Cortina. Just keeps going faster and faster. Still have about 40 minutes left if anyone wants to make their way to the staging lanes for another run or two. Closing off right on 6 o'clock, unless there's complete lack of interest from everybody before that. Don't forget to, we're at 20 minutes to get those time slips in. Just repeating, and this is the last time I'm going to say it, don't worry, 10 minutes left to go to get those time sheets in. As I said, you've got to get them in before 5:30, 10 minutes to go. Down behind the staging lanes there with the ladies at the Addictive Events trailer. It's where we signed in this morning. Hang on a sec, 9.5 minutes. Nice pass, 675 at 105 miles per hour for the XM wagon. We got the this beautiful Chevy Nova coming up. Oh, and we've got a little bit of a flurry of activity in the staging lanes too. About half a dozen cars showing up, that's good. Showing up just in time for the party. Nova goes through for the win. The 665, 110 miles an hour, and the wagon ran a 694. Just a little bit over 100 miles per hour. Solo passed that time for the Commodore 773, 101 miles per hour. There we go, folks. Brother and sister against each other. Brother in the red VW Polo up against the sister in the yellow Renault. I know who's going to cross the finish line first, but which one's going to be quicker? 9:48 for the Renault and 9:37 for the Polo. So there's your answer. If you're looking for another run, or possibly two, you'd have to get down here pretty quick. I reckon these officials down here are very quickly losing interest. Had a pretty good day out here though today at Willowbank Raceway. Everyone went for a nice country cruise out to Boona. Everyone done like about 100,000 passes on the 8th mile here at Willowbank Raceway. Maybe not quite that many, but wouldn't be too far off it. And yeah, we've had a great day. Not too many incidences, nothing major, that's for sure. And no big hold-ups or anything like that. It's been good. Here we go. Tomo's back. He's working on it. And he's getting there. We know he can drive, it's just a matter of getting the car dialed into where he wants it. Nice and straight. 6:33, 110 miles per hour. That's not too bad at all. Chevy Nova, 110 miles per hour. She's a toughie, that's for sure. What am I talking about? That's a 6. I can't read. Stuff everywhere. And the Toyota Sora goes 8:04, 97 miles per hour. Let's see, what have we got in the staging lanes? Ghost Town or what? Oh, we got those little hatchbacks there. They're keen to have a go at each other again. The brother and sister. So I don't think this little Renault's going to brother, I'm thinking. But other than that, if you want to get down here, you'll be straight through for a run. got this VE Commodore out here. 740, 101 miles per hour.
All right, guys, so we've got a couple of slips we're still waiting on. We're going to do a minute extension if you haven't put your time slip in. So 10 minutes, so 5:40. So we need to your slips by 5:40. And the track's still open until 6 o'clock, guys. And then we'll move to our barbecue for our drivers and crew. So guys, 10 minute time's in, a 10-minute extension. Kurt, I know you're one of them. Robbie, if you're putting in a time, you need to get a time slip in for Robbie Armstrong. Kurt Rowita, you need to get yours in as well. But we are going to give a 10-minute extension to 5:40. Them in. Like I say, guys, track is open until 6 o'clock. Anybody want to do any further run? Don't see a few more people coming down the lanes, we'll shut her up early. And the barbecue for crew and drivers only. Will be near the sign-on container at 6:30.
1:02 at 81 miles per hour. No burnout, no fuss, no mess.
G'day everyone. How are we going? How are we going? So getting about to the end of the day now. There's no one in the lanes at the moment, so we're going to bring the live stream to a close in a moment. But I just thought I'd come on here to say g'day to everyone and see how yous are all going. Have we enjoyed the live stream today? It'll be the same again tomorrow from 10 a.m. We'll be getting going. We had a couple of technical issues this morning that stopped us from going live straight away, but we've got those solved. And then yeah, from tomorrow 10 a.m. we'll stream the whole day again, and then Sunday as well. But Sunday's a slightly later start. G'day James, how you going? Hey Jono, how are you? So, if I do this, put on a bit of music in the background. Cheers, James. Fritzl, g'day, how you going? Tuning in from Poland. And I think this is pretty much it. I don't think we're going to get any more cars around. Maybe one, if we're lucky. But yeah, so it's been a pretty good day. It's been a busy day. Paige has been up here smashing out the switching of the angles through a headache. She's had a headache all day, and she's been smashing that out. How's Trev holding up? He's all right. He looks like he's leaned over the wall at the moment, just watching down the end. But yeah. Brad's been here. Yep, Brad's been filming for the video today. No worries, Jono. We'll have it going from 10 a.m. tomorrow. No worries, John. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the dono earlier as well. You're a legend. But thanks everyone for watching today. We're about to I'm about to end the stream here. So thanks for watching. We'll see you again from 10 a.m. tomorrow for another day filled with racing. Hope you've enjoyed this one, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. See you then.